Okay, I guess I'm recording. Just like that. Yep. Okay. Alright, quick test, blah blah blah. Okay, it's going. Yeah, this game's simple enough that I think I should just use my phone for it. Oh, that's right, though I have to have the controller on before I open Recursed? Or I just have to click on it? Oh shoot, that's right, I have to turn on to make it think it's an Xbox controller. Okay. Okay, thinks it's an Xbox controller. Now, do you work? Yeah, let's close it and start it up again. There you go, the controller now works. Just gonna wait for it to pop back on stream. There it is. Okay. Bring the volume down for myself. I left it downstairs. I remember taking it off after a while anyways. Okay. Hello, this is the Green Lighting Mr. T. I'm barely squeaking this in the morning, I guess, so good morning. I'm back from more Recursed. I haven't really come up with any new solutions, but I am just eager to jump into this, do my little deep dive and try and figure some of these out. I want to focus on the ones that I spent a lot of time making progress in last time of some sort. So we spent a lot of time in Low Tide. Was it Borrow? We spent a lot of time in Borrow. We spent a lot of time in Share, I think. And those are the main ones we spent lots of time in. Yeah, we did not do that one. We did not do that one. Okay. Which one is the one where I managed to get my hands to touch the key? Not this one. Well, I mean, this is one where I touch the key, sure, but... Share? No. Borrow. This is the one. I want to focus on this first. Oh, I love this game. It's hard though. These are very, very hard levels. By the way, it turns out there's another DLC of this game that's at least somewhat known, called A Day Out, but that's apparently it starts getting into Kaizo-ish puzzles or something, so that has less interest to me. It's not considered like the air quotes official third DLC, like Ice Palaces. Well, although I do love this game. If I'm struggling just miss on Ice Palace, I don't think I'm ready to dive into a Day Out or whatever it is. On top of that, kind of, my idea is to try and like close this project, I suppose. Not to say that I wouldn't ever play it again, just that I'm I need to reach an ending so I can move on to other games. Which is another thing worth talking about. If I end up not making that much progress today, I might do a game alongside of this, which is just going to be Starbound, because that also needs finalizing. Of course, it like that's a whole nother story that I don't want to really get into here. Actually, no, I'll get into it because it happened alongside this game. Yeah, my hard drive got smashed by a sledgehammer by accident. And I lost all of my... Well, not all of my progress. A lot of my progress on both Starbound, Recursed, and I think one other game, but it wasn't an issue for that game because the stuff lost, I was able to easily replace. It's a little similar for this game. This game, all I had to do was just redo the puzzles I had done, and I was back to where I was. Starbound, not so much, because that progress is not something that's easy to recreate. Anyways, we're here to focus on this game. But again, if I don't like, if this is another one gem day, I am going to I'm going to start up Starbound. And I'm thinking like every third stream will be Starbound, and every first and second stream can be a Recursed game or something like that. Alright, time to devote my all to this wacky puzzle. I've got a block. I figured out last session how to touch the key. However, I was stuck once I had done so. Because I lose access to one of the chests. Let's just review everything. Last chest I remember is the Ooblock chest. Oobleck. This chest and the one behind the locked door are the same chest. The whole gimmick was to use lots of stuff to move that key here when it's dry, enter it when it's wet so that the key falls into my hands. And then proceed to use a key on that door. In the interim, it's possible to get an Oobleck to copy the key so that I can open this door with one of the keys. So I feel it's possible that might be part of the puzzle. Another solution is that all I need is to jump in an empty jar with a key, and it's solved. So I feel like that would be too easy a solution, though, if I could just pull that off. But the other option is also relevant. Because I feel like I'm gonna pop out of the chest in this room. And then just need to make my way through the door. You can't hop in a chest unless there's 2 blocks above it. So I was thinking, like, what if I get the chest on top of the door? And I was like, nah, that's not gonna work. Another thing that I had thought of is, can I flood this room? Surely I can flood this room. Yeah, I can flood this room. What does it look like flooded? Remind me. Yeah, I could also, in theory, get the enchanted key on top of there, and then just let it fall down. And that way, I don't have to use the enchanted key on the door. I'm wondering if that's where the hoopla comes into play, but if no, I'd be on the wrong side of the door. Yeah, the only way to get over there when it's wet is to open the door. So the enchanted key idea seems really stupid. Because then, like, why wouldn't I just leave the enchanted key right down here? Then all I'll have to do is just return to this room when it's dry, and then it's solved. So that doesn't seem like a reasonable solution, or an unnecessary solution. Both those things. Mainly the purpose of this room being wet is so that I can move objects that are down here back up. Which is mainly going to be this enchanted block. Because that's the only other enchanted thing in here. Alright. And this is used... What uses does this have if I'm not going to use it? Yeah, this block's only purpose, I feel, is to be used in this chest. I mean, the only caveat is that in theory, I could take it into that chest when it's dry and get the same usage out of it. Then I could bring the block back outside. Is there a difference between doing that with an enchanted block? I don't think so. Either way, I'm not taking anything into the room. Other than the block. Well, I should say I'm not taking anything out of the room other than the block. So it doesn't matter which block I use at that point, or which block I have access to. Just need a block. So, under that idea, I think using this block here so that I can jump over this door is a very correct thing. The question almost becomes, do I use it for a jar? Probably, because once I move the chest down, it'll be wet. And it's only useful in the dry jar. So I feel like this is probably our first step of this room, no matter what. We take the block, put it in this chest, make a jar, so that we have access to this dry room later with the block in it. I know it's early, but I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Hello there, how are you doing? Oh, that's the one thing that I don't have. Unless I can set that up right now. Can I do that right now? Can I set this up to show timestamps? No, that's one reason I have it on my other computer. Fully. Oh well. How are you doing? If you're still there. Well, that's the third reason to have it set up so that I can't see how many people are watching. Fine, I'll go get my laptop then. I was just in the bathroom. You plugged in. Oh, you got wrapped around this. That's what's going on. Alright. Good cooking, so you'll be less chatty. Oh, okay. Well, I feel like I have a clear head, having slept on all these puzzles. Not that I've come up with any new things to try, just that my brain isn't exploding while I'm coming out with possibilities. So I think this block is a clear first step for this room. There's no other, like, second thing to do other than make a jar out of it. I mean, I could jump over it now, but it doesn't accomplish anything. I need a block in this room. I guess I'll double check. Well, even if I could... Problem is I cannot enter this room when it's water filled. So even though there's like both dry land and water access in this room, there's no way to get into anywhere else in the room. Not without an enchanted chest or something like that. So just ignore that. This is a clear first step. Oh, you stupid thing. Alright, fine. That. Okay. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I just noticed that. Or I should say, I just see that now, because it's like the first time pulling up my phone. Alright. So, clear indication to make a jar is probably accurate. I can make a jar just for the sake of having a second jar. I'll do that too. Okay, that is second jar that I don't know what I'm doing with. This is jar with block. Alright, we're down here now. They can only enter these chests while they're filled with water. Now, what do I bring into this jar? While I'm here, I guess I'll make a jar. Although, do I put something else in this jar? That's something I haven't thought of. I've always just made the jar. It might be something I want to put in this jar when I make it. It could even be this chest. At the end of the day, I'm only going to be able to bring one thing with me down to that other chest. If it's... Ooh. Thinking. Alright. Now I'm set up so that I can see timestamps for comments. Hooray. Uh-oh, you have been cursed to recursed. Hey there, Sigma. Yes, I'm feeling less overwhelmed. Still stuck, but less overwhelmed. Having slept on these puzzles has been good for me. Yeah, I did manage to beat a level last stream. Can even... Yeah, let's go and look at it. I managed to get the diamond on low tide. That was my one gem for the stream. Thank you. Right now I'm focusing my time on this puzzle. I feel like I'm got a strong grasp of what my first step should be. I'm trying to decide on my second step. He had a couple of puzzles that he had to sleep on 2 or 3 times to get through. Yeah, I could definitely relate to that, having just... So that's clear first step. So my next thought that I was been working through my head is I should make a jar that is wet of this chest. But what I hadn't thought of doing before, I feel, is put something in that jar. That's something I hadn't thought of at this point. It could even be this jar I made that's just a dry jar. If I put the dry jar in this wet chest, I could have access to the key later. This is all about figuring out the second step. Streamer invents the canning process. At some point, there's got to be a purpose for the oobleck. I don't feel like they would just make a giant red herring oobleck thing. Top of all this. The other possibility that I could do is just start doing trial and error, so I don't have to think through the solution. But that seems like a way to get myself into trouble. The oobleck is there to make you go, ooh, black. Ooh, oobleck. I should use it for something. That does always work, but then that means I'm not actually using my head. I got a fresh mind today. I should use it. Let me just think through stuff for a sec. So. I think what I was doing yesterday, or not yesterday, 2 days ago, was I was using this dry jar with the block to I would bring this chest, because this is the one with the key in it. So it'd be dry, I could then walk in there, use the block to move the key over. Then problem is I would then have to like leave the jar. Which means I would be... I think I get to keep the chest though, so I would keep the chest. I'd have access to the key out here? Is that right? That doesn't seem right now, does it? No, alright, let's just do it. See what problem I run into. That's right, the chest is down here. That's what the problem was. It is in fact very useless down here. And this needs the block. And I can't get the block down there. Alright. That simply means that that was not what I was doing. A couple million resets in on this puzzle, but I feel like I've got it soon. Just make an extra one just so I have a dry place. You go down. So the idea was I go inside this chest with something else. No, I go well, I do make a jar of some kind. Yeah, the idea was, what do I take into this jar? Oh. If I take... If I like move this, let's experiment. I'm kind of ready to experiment now. That's just a wet jar. This is the dry jar with nothing else in it though. So this dry jar, if I take this chest into this jar, I can it doesn't have to be the one with the block. Although I can still just take the block with me when I leave. Yeah, okay. But I can now do this. This is, I don't think I got to this part last time. Okay. So this chest is lost now. Hopefully I'm done with it. Alright, just take this on the way out so I don't lose it. I can bring it... Well... Either way, I think what I can do is not use the one with the block. So let's do that. That way I have more options available. Okay. Yeah, I'll make 2 of these so I still have access to it after I'm done with it. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to use one of these. Alright. So the plan was... I move this down here. I can make this a jar, because why not? I'll put this wet jar where it's dry, so I'll probably keep these all apart. Now the plan was not to use the one with the block, since I don't use the block for anything. But I would jump in there with, not that chest. That chest? Yeah, that chest. Alright. Jump down here. I can use this. I can move the key. Okay. Hop out of this jar. I haven't lost anything. The block is still available in the other jar. I can hop inside this chest. Move this back now that I'm done using it down here. Make a jar. Why not? There's another wet jar if it's useful for any reason. Alright, now this is the one with the actual block in it. So it has both blocks. I can... Well, what can I do now is the big question. Yeah, exactly. Yay, now what? I think I'm just left exactly where I was last time, where I can manage to now touch the key. But then I do myself by doing so. What can I bring with me? I still haven't figured out what to do. This jar gives me access to a key, but then I'm forced to use the key. I can come back out with a chest, but then that chest has nothing in it, which makes it useless, because the key is enchanted. This is just a wet jar. This is a dry jar with the block in it. Oh wait, no, that's also a dry jar, but no block in it. What if I did this all again? Except, I put a dry jar in the wet jar. Okay. Then I could get my chest back, I think. So this goes here. Make our dry jar. Make another dry jar just so we have a dry jar. Make a second one. Okay. So now I've got... These are dry jars with nothing in it. This is a dry jar with the block in it. Now... I want the dry jar with nothing in it. To go in this chest, we make a jar. Now, we go inside the wet jar with the chest that has the key, right? This is the key chest? Yeah, this is the key chest. Do I need to move the block first? I can do that while I'm in there. It was this jar, right? Oh, I'd hopefully didn't mix them up. Okay, I did not mix them up. Alright, I'm gonna borrow this. Am I still losing access to this chest because I'm technically in a dry area with the chest? Yeah, this didn't actually solve anything, did it? The only difference is now I'm in a wet area. I don't think that did anything. Keys for sale, payment, 1 chest. And one chest and a locked door you to immediately use it on. Yeah. So hopping in this jar, no matter what, I cannot take the chest back. As someone who made some recursed puzzles, water is actually quite helpful for setting up situations where you trade chests for stuff. Well, I'm already here. Let's prove my point, I suppose. Yeah, you go do that, you get the key. You lose the chest, which is... Alright, so that doesn't help. Let's set up this all again. Back when I was playing this, it was beyond me how people would design good levels for it. Alright. I guess I'll make a water one. Although, again, do I put anything in it? Let's just make a water chest for now, since I can. I feel like I could, if I went back to it, maybe I could see it more. It's freaking hard. I made 3 levels, but 2 of them turned out too hard, I think. Understandable. Now making a 4th as soon as I figured out the main level rather than the paradox. This does at least feel like the type of game where it'd be so fun designing levels. Alright. We have a chest with the key. We have the jar with the block in it. We have just 2 dry jars, just so I have 2 dry jars. We have a wet jar up there where it's dry, so I remember it. Someone on YouTube solved the easy one, including all paradoxes, so that was cool. Alright. We have the original chest with the doors and the gem. I suppose, considering that this chest has the gem in it. We need to either take either the chest down to the chest with the oobleck, or we need to take a dry jar that has the chest in it down there. Hang on a sec, statement doesn't make sense, does it? If we take a chest or a jar down there with the chest can't go in it. It can only go inside a jar. Wait, I said that does make sense. But then I can't get out of the jar to move it. Okay. Yeah, so that means I basically, no matter what, wouldn't I need to take this chest with me down there? Because I need to have access to the gem in order to beat the level. What on earth do I do with just a chest, though? I mean, at most, I could have this enchanted block, maybe, big maybe, an enchanted key. Good old jars. They have a lot more storage potential than you might think. Three elements that adding them to your level makes everything complicated. Green chests, cauldrons, jars. I just realized that the level you were playing last time has all three. Well, this one at least doesn't have a green chest. Or cauldrons. It just has jars. Does that make me feel bad? Cauldrons are my mortal enemy from Hectate. I can imagine. I just have flashbacks to that one level where I spent like an hour and a half saying out loud, "This is a green cauldron in a red room," or something along those lines. Until I could actually not make a mistake in my own solution. So bad. They should just have been color-coded and it would have been fine. Just make the smoke red or make the smoke blue. That's all they need to do to fix it. It would have been such a simple solution that would cause so much less headache. Instead of having to remember from jumping in it what color the cauldron is. I mean, they can make different colored flames. This exit to the room is just a kind of red version of the green thing that lets you make a jar. Except I suppose it's plus signs versus stars. Hey, the game's all about headache. Alright. Sure. They actually make you solve the final level of this pack blindfolded. What on earth does that mean? Don't answer that question. thinking. I feel like, so that chest over there, I can't access it unless I already have a key in the water room. So I feel like that's no good. And if I have the key in the water room, I don't need to open the door anymore. I can just solve the puzzle. So let's forget all that. The only use case I can see of it, I must already have the oobleck. That chest's only purpose, I feel, is to allow you to get the enchanted key by dunking it in the water. Because the chest by itself is useless because you can't get blocks over to it. It needs a block to be useful when it's dry. So really the only purpose it has is to get a wet key, as I guess you could call it. Which means your only next move will be to always unlock the door. So, in theory, I should have the oobleck already in this room to turn into a key. That's all I'll be able to use the enchanted key for. So, what would I do to get the oobleck into this room? It would need to be in a dried room after using water to obtain it. And of course, this has to be some concoction that I bring to that chest. And it has to be something that I then bring that chest into. I feel like it, again, I said a little bit earlier, since I can't bring a jar that has this chest inside it. Hang on a sec, that logic's a little bit off. Technically, if I have the jar, I have access to the gem. It would have to be a dry. It doesn't have to be dry. It just has to contain a dry. A dry jar. The key is going to exist in a dry space, though. So that means, and the oobleck has to be in that dry space. So the oobleck has to be in the dry space. If it's a jar, no, it only. Okay, it could have a dry jar in it. If I have a jar that has a dry jar in it, that lets me solve the puzzle. But then okay, it has. If I have a wet jar. No, what on earth am I need. It would have to be a wet jar, right? Because I need a wet jar to get the oobleck. So let's say I'm in a wet jar. There's a dry jar in that jar. I bring the wet jar down to the chest. Wait. This whole thing. Oh, there can be something in that dry jar, though. Yeah, the block is in. Let's say the block is in the dry jar. So the block is in the dry jar. That jar goes inside a wet jar. I bring that wet jar down to the chest. with the oobleck. I bring the oobleck chest into... Okay, that means I don't need the chest, which is what it costs to move the key. I just have to make the wet jar in advance with the dry thing in it, with the block in it. Alright, let's see how far I get. Feeling pretty good. All this sounds, sound so far that I've just explained. And I'll make a second one just in case. Gonna worry about minimum number of movements later. Or not at all, because I don't care about that. Okay. So, dry jar with the block goes in a wet chest to make, the wet room that I'm eventually going to bring over there. The oobleck chest then goes inside this wet jar. Okay. I'm one wet. Hang on. I bring the oobleck into the dry jar. And then I have a block. I think I still have blocks. I have blocks to get it down to the gem. I think I'm okay. Okay, that's okay. It sounds. Now let's see if it looks sound. So that... Now my job is to move the key. How do I move the key again? I put this block here. I only need the one wet chest, I think. Why not? I'm gonna lose the chest. Why not have an extra jar? Let's just have an extra jar. Alright, extra wet jar. Goes right here. I bring this chest into the dry. I'm gonna lose this chest, but it allows me to move. This is the wrong. What? Where is it? Where's the chest? This is. What happened? That's the wrong chest. Okay. Try this again. It was bound to happen at some point. Okay. That goes there. Make 2 of these, because why not? I think I only need the one anyways. No, do I? No, I need one with a block. That's fine. Alright. So, we're going... This jar has the block. It goes inside this chest while it's wet. We make our wet jar. This wet jar will eventually go to the oobleck. Now I move the key. This is the chest with the key in it. There we go. Bring this chest into the dry jar. No! Hey, no! I forgot to move the block. Now I have to spend an hour and a half until I get my own directions right. Yep, just like last time with the cauldrons. Alright, this here. Down there. Alright, I think I really only need one of these. Let's just do one. Okay, bring this down here. This is our dry jar with the block. It goes inside the wet chest. Put it right there. While I'm here, move this block down here. Alright, this goes to the Oobleck chest. We move the key. We take this chest that has the key in it into this dry jar. Alright. You take this for a sec, move the key. There was a level where I wrote the solution in my notebook and it took me 30 minutes start to finish to execute it. Just reading off the instructions. I probably did something wrong. Or I mean it worked suboptimally. Alright. This is back. We can leave this chest. We're done with it. I think I know what level you're talking about. Watching Alex Diener, it took him about the same time making. Alright, we move this block back. Alright, it is ready to be used. Alright, we've officially time to take this. What even is this object right now? It's a wet jar with a dry jar in it that has a block. That sounds right. We take the Oobleck chest into the wet jar. We grab the Oobleck. Hope I don't have to. Oh shoot! No, wait, no. This is a problem here. How do I keep the Oobleck from changing objects? Just use the kick button to move stuff without touching it. Just use your feet. Oh man, this is like the final issue. I need both blocks to be sitting here so that I can come in, enter the room with the Oobleck, just jump straight on the blocks, and then go get the key without touching anything. How the heck do I pull that off? I think... Is this a thing? I can't... I make more blocks! I have infinite Ooblecks! What am I doing? I have infinite Ooblecks! I'm okay. Man, that is one funny final step to add to the situation. Alright. I might not have put the block in position earlier. Do I just start over, or do I just pray that I did the actual thing? Why do I have this chest all the way down here? Let's go and get it up here. Alright. I'm probably gonna have to do this again, but on the chance I actually put the block in the correct position and from the start, I don't think I did. No, you do this. But this sits here. Alright, now grab an Oobleck. I was repeating some series of actions, I think. This was a while ago, so I couldn't super remember now. I could imagine it was the same level. Alright. You guys are figuring stuff out in chat. Alright, I have my Oobleck. Are the blocks in the right position? They are certainly not. Alright. But I've got it solved. We have solved the problem. Alright, this goes here. It has to stay there. We make our dry thing. Okay. I make a dry one for use later. Hop on down. This is our block. This goes inside this wet chest. I can leave it here. Move this block while I'm doing this. Okay, this is our one. We take the oobleck chest. We take this chest into this dry jar. We move the enchanted key. Yep, that's one. Yeah, I've got this solved. Okay. Leave everything behind. We're done with that chest. Okay. Go back. Move this block. Back up top. Okay, we're done with that chest. Take this. Everything hangs out up here. Okay, this can sit here. That can stay there. We're going to do something. What are we doing? We're grabbing infinite blocks. So that I can have this block in position without having to touch it. Good freaking puzzle. Alright, put that right there. Start stacking blocks. Okay. We'll make it 3 tall. Or 4 tall? Whatever. We're just gonna play this safe. That. Is there even enough room? Oh, either way. Well, I guess that's fine. That's where it's gonna sit. It's gonna stay there because the block is under it in the other version of this room. We take an oobleck to go. Hang on just a sec. Oh no. There's one more step! Hang on, we have a problem. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's the solution? That's the solution? Are you kidding me? Alright, no, I can't store that in the... Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. This can't be done. I have... The one thing I need to do once I get into this room is put that chest in the water. It's not in the water. Which means that oobleck is going to turn into this chest. How have you done this to me? I don't have to move the blocks, but I still have to move the chest? And the oobleck's gonna be stuck down there. I feel like I need to... Which chest is... This is... I'm in the chest. I'm in a jar. Like, I need to put this oobleck inside of a jar. So that it stays in oobleck until I can move the chest. Why? How did you do this to me? Because right now, if I hop in that jar, the blocks will be stacked. I can go and touch the chest, but I can't. The key. Wait a minute. Hit with the double troll. Yep. If I take a third block, I could then do nothing with it because I can take something to the chest. But of course, there's nothing to take to the chest. It's all blocks. That's no good. What on earth? I've definitely gotten farther with this puzzle. But, oh. I can't even fathom what I'm supposed to do now. And my only thought is, in order to preserve this oobleck, I would need to put it in a chest and turn that into a jar, and then the oobleck is safe. Because what I could do is, instead of this oobleck, if I were holding a jar with an oobleck in it, I could hop into the jar, put it down, move the chest into the water without falling down, jump back, go get the jar, take the oobleck out of the jar, set it down, go back up, hop in the chest, go get the key, hop out of the chest, the oobleck turns it into a key. I have 2 keys in a dry room. And that's the problem. This turns into trying to store a chest inside its own jar. Well, you can definitely do that. Well, no, you can't, because hopping out of the jar breaks it. Yeah, you can't store a chest in a jar. None of these things make jars, though. I need a chest that makes jars right now. so that I can put the oobleck in it and keep it safe. I can copy the jar. Doesn't... That's just gonna make a null space later, though. Save me, infinite blocks. I can bring the chest instead of the oobleck, but then by the time I would need 3 blocks. What's stored? A block is stored inside this jar at the moment. Yeah, that's the whole reason why this is even going to work. If I take a 3rd block into it, I would need to bring... I need to bring 2 items in all these scenarios I'm coming up with, which doesn't help anything. With a 3rd block, I could bring an item up top, but then there has to already be an item inside the jar, which is the block. That spot is already taken. It doesn't work. Oh my gosh. Wait, did I just think of a cheese of this puzzle? I have to test it? Oh dear. I remember the other day saying that this is like one of the puzzles you couldn't figure out a cheese for. I think I'm done at this point for this. Something you said gave me a new idea. I mean, this room has dry space in it, but you can't hop on the chest because it's too close to the ceiling. I already determined that. How do I preserve this oobleck? I need some aquis mortis. So I can just drop this in there for a sec. I feel like that's like the craziest thing I've discovered. There hasn't been a puzzle in this entire ice palace that used that to preserve an oobleck, is there? Because that is such a weird mechanic that I discovered. Because if it oobleck is sitting in aqua mortis, it won't transform into another object that you carry. And I just like discovered that. Nope, not yet at least. Yeah, okay. That's such a cool concept that doesn't get used anywhere in this. That's kind of sad. It's also amazing because the fact is even in this ice palace where a ton of weird mechanics that were unused elsewhere are like there still exist unused mechanics. Do our thing, I guess. Oh! Oh! I figured it out! No, I didn't! Dang it! Wait! Yes! I did! I did figure it out! Oh my god! This is ridiculous! Alright. We do this. This does work. Sort of. Maybe. But then it's hang on, it's not wet though. Shoot, 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 shoot. I need a block. If I had the block, I could just grab the key. Wait, no wait. Wait, I need it to be wet. What am I talking about? The block doesn't get me this. Hang on. You just disproved the cheese. Bummer. Oh, you know what? It just occurred to me. If I take a block into this room, it's going to be stuck down there anyways. Yeah, that's not helpful. What isn't nice is this, though. Wait a minute. What if I did bring a block? If I had another block... I wouldn't have the chest down there, you doofus. That's what. Okay, never mind. Oh. I mean, I can go and get the key, but then I can't get out of the water. Level is still feeling very cheese-proof. Ah, game! I didn't think you'd do something like this. This might actually turn into like a sleep on it for 2 to 3 days puzzle, because I did get farther after one day. I mean, now I have to think above and on top of what I've already discovered just now. No, I didn't think this type of thing would happen. Yeah, just one little problem. It still feels like it's intended that you unlock both doors. There's also now a weird thing in my head where I'm pondering, like, what if I just got the key and just, like, put it in this room? Because then all I would have to do is just copy the chest. The problem is, like, that chest is how I've determined to get the key out of this chest. Like, I can 100% grab the key. I just need a little more water. I give. Go in the water. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I need the block then. Here's... Well, I think this run is, like, I'm officially stuck in this water. I can't do anything else. I might as well try this. Can I squeeze an item in this spot? I don't think it's gonna let me do that. No. Because I was wondering if, like, I could throw the enchanted block, like, up here, and then bring a normal block to the dry chest? Because then I could just go pick up the key and walk out with it. I could jump up there, jump up, and then grab the key and then hop back down. That's another way to move the key out of this room without this whole water changing thing. But, of course, it doesn't work, so I just have to stop thinking about it now and save myself the trouble. So I have this wondrous chest. If I could get it back out of the water, I could save this key somehow. And again, even if I have 3 blocks there, no helpful. This key's lost. If I could throw the thing, I could then get the key. It's of course an enchanted key. Doesn't work. Hang on! Wait a minute, what's... this chest is... There's no more dry space, though. And of course, I can't move in this area while it's wet. Yeah, I was like, there's a dry spot in this chest, but of course that doesn't work. I will never access that. Save me, Uplex. Wait a minute. No, that still doesn't help. Yeah. What? What if I had the enchanted block in this dry chest? And then just brought an Ublex to this chest when it's dry. I could just make copies of keys. Yeah. I feel like this is another, like, this is exactly what it is now. I need to step away from it now and come back to it again with even more foresight and more rest-rested brain. I feel so defeated. I'm getting so close. Usually it's the other way around. I'm excited because I'm so close. I'm out of brain juice for this. I want to hop right back in, but I just don't have the brain juice anymore. We haven't looked at that. Let's focus on the ones, stay focused on the ones we've looked at. And I actually have not been focusing on that one. Alright. Enchanted stuff. Yeah, there's no way to destroy the chest, I don't think. So I don't have to worry about the fact that this chest is enchanted. Am I just out of brain juice? And I feel like I'm just out of brain juice to even think about these other puzzles. I worked so hard on that one. It gave you another cheese idea and it just barely doesn't work. What's the story of this room? Let's take it piece by piece. The story is I want a key so I can get that block so that I can get that gem. Seems for Barrow they really did think of everything. Alright. So it's again working backwards. So I'm at the key. So this is where the key exists. Key cannot leave this chest, it cannot leave a jar of this chest. Which essentially means that the only way to move this key is to use the cauldron somehow, right? Isn't that the logical thing to come up with? Except for the fact that this exists. I cannot put the key inside this enchanted chest and just leave it there, though. It's not an enchanted key. What I can maybe do is use this enchanted chest to move the cauldrons. Can I somehow use... There's no reiterating this chest, though. There's no way to get to a room... There's no way to get inside this chest with the enchanted chest. That would mean that I could break this, if I could do that. Nothing leads to, like, the same room twice or something. Something. I can't go inside this chest and come out somewhere else. Because this is a chest you can never leave. Except by making a jar. Which means this... The only good this chest is for moving around this enchanted chest. What? The problem with all this is that at the end of the day, with the tools given to me, I essentially need to pop out of the enchanted chest, yet still get to a place where the enchanted chest is in order to move it. Bring a jar into the enchanted chest, hop in the jar, get back to where the enchanted chest is, move it, then can't leave the jar because you can't leave the jar. That's the whole thing, is that you can't leave the jar or the chest that made the jar. Unless the enchanted chest is literally just... I can move the enchanted chest. Hang on, maybe there is a reiteration. I figured out the other day if I just kind of barely drop the chest, I can drop it below me, right? This thing, right? I think I successfully... Yeah, I did successfully get the chest over there without falling down, right? Yeah, otherwise I'd just go over there and throw it. So, I think I can. Because I can just put... Alright, so make a jar. But then I'm down here, I can't get... Wait, what? Ah! The jar of no return. If I jump in a jar, I'm not where the flame is. That's like my mind is like, if I put this here, I can then go somewhere from within the chest. What is this cauldrons? I have cauldrons. Are they useful? The cauldrons do anything? They allow me to preserve things. Totally useless cauldrons. They don't do anything. Why are they here? I'm experimenting, I guess. So, this means I can hop in the chest. I have that. Hop in here. What's on the other side of this again? The other chest. How do I do that? How did I do that? Wait. How did I do? What did I do? Wait. I did a thing. I'm in. Something happened that I don't know what it is right now. I have both access to up there. I have access to up where I want to throw the chest and the chest. Now I need to figure out how to get inside this chest. And then keep going up there. Wait. And do this. This. I'm inside the chest. Did I just randomly solve this? Alright. Take this with me, because why not? What on earth? I just go to the back to the cauldron, right? Because the cauldron is where the key is? Is it? No, there's one for the gem, one for the cauldron. I need to okay. Like, I never even touched this key before, so like, I've done something. This is my first time holding this key. Oh! Hang on. What if can I do the green chest thing again? Hang on, it's like, put everything down there. Everything's down here. Everything's still okay. Try not to give me too many hints in the comments, by the way. Or at all if you can help it. Yeah, saying that that's one green travel chest done, that's kind of implying I'm supposed to do a second one. Yeah. But, yeah. I probably would have come to that conclusion myself, I think, without the hint though. So I can forgive you this time, but for you try to avoid that. Because it's like, that's the only way to move. I have the ability to put the chest back up there. I would have inevitably figured it out. Because this is the chest, right? Yeah, it's right there. I can just put the chest back up here, come out of it again. Alright, so again, what? So, I need to bring the cauldron, because the cauldron can store the key. Alright, so my goal is to get the cauldron back up there and then leave, and then it doesn't matter what's in this chest anymore, I just need the cauldrons. So, bring this. Can I get the green chest back up here? It only worked because the chest was already there, right? I didn't put it down yet. What if I would have had to do this 2 times, right? Wait, why is there a second key? How does that work? Because okay, there's always a second key though. I I suppose I can get as many keys as I want. Yeah, okay. I can have as many keys as I want. That's nice and all. Well, surely one of my other random ideas will lead to a new speedrun strat. Yeah, I have the option of bringing the stuff over here if that's helpful in any way, shape, or form. So this must be a jar I'm in currently. Yeah, okay, so I've done this sort of thing. This is... I must be in a jar right now. I really don't know what I did. I've got it recorded at least, so I can find out, but... Hey, I can bring the cauldron in to here. There's nothing else over there but the key. I suppose I can make a jar with the cauldron in it. Okay. That would enable me to jump down there and, like, move the chest down there? So again, yeah, this is the key. This comes down to I think I really do somehow have to, I have to come out of the chest again to get back up there. In this jar. Which means I need to jump into this chest. While it's here. So, I mean, that means I need it down here, basically. So I need to jump in this chest. I then need to go inside this chest. But the same trick doesn't exactly work the same way twice. You seem to have broken your Recursed solver. You mean like you have a device that tries and solves recursed puzzles for you? Its brain imploded. Yeah, you have a program to try and brute force it by like doing all combinations or something like that. As you might imagine, that has mixed results. I need to jump inside this chest. I'm doing a little experimenting again. When I did this step, when I did this, I just set it up so that I would be able to just... I didn't have to do the weird drop strat. I was able to just... all I had to do... Yeah, okay. I was inside this chest. So I didn't have to do the weird strat. Yeah, I could even do it again and grab another key for the heck of it. I didn't have to like drop an object onto that ledge. Can I put something in this chest that I need access to? Like the cauldron. But what would I be doing other than just grabbing the key again? It's like the whole point of using the jar scenario is that I'm able to move this chest around. Down there, though. If I have the green chest already up there, there's nowhere to move it to that it would be necessary. Right? Unless I want to try and grab it again. I need to jump inside this chest. Yeah, right now I'm inside of a jar. I need to drop inside this chest, be inside this room. Hey, you got it working again. If I could, like... I can move the chest around all I want, but... I can even drop down, yeah. Can I bring the cauldron in here while I do this? No, because I have to bring the chest. No, that's cauldrons are pocket dimensions basically. I technically can. Alright, so does this help me somehow? Can't possibly. Because if I ever jump inside the jar to get the cauldron back, I don't have access to it because I'm down there. I have no idea on this. This gives me something to think about at least, but I don't think this is getting me closer to a solution. I'm amazed that I got the key though. I couldn't even figure that part out before. Alright, we're gonna officially reset the puzzle. See for a little bit if I can recreate what I did. What did I even do? I have this inside of here. Right? What the heck did I do? What? I eventually wound up inside a jar. Ah, God. We're gonna leave this for another day, and I'm gonna have to rewatch the footage to understand what it is exactly I did, because I just did all that by accident. These puzzles today really seem to love putting the jar spot at the bottom of a pit. Right. I've got one more puzzle that I looked at yesterday, or 2 days ago, low tide. We have the key at the bottom of the pit this time, it's not a jar. We have Aqua Mortra, or Mortis? Aqua Mortis? That might be right, I might be wrong. Mortra. Mortra? Aqua Mortra or is it Mortis? I think it sounds like Mortra. I have no idea. I'm amazed I even remembered the name the first time. So I know that putting the oobleck inside the acid means I can pick up other items. I don't know if that's useful for solving this puzzle, but it's something I learned yesterday. Yeah, and for this one, what I did was I made pocket spaces. Yeah. And now I've got a null zone thing. Make a second one. Two null spaces. I can now put this chest inside of a null space. If I deem that something I need to do. Okay. I have a null space and a dry space now. I guess I'll make a second one of those. Let's just make a whole bunch of jars that do different things. Okay. This is... Okay, these are null space jars. These are spaces that lead to the chest room that have null space access. So it's possible now for me to get this chest inside of itself, which is a great way to break stuff. And I've already done the breaking of this. The fun of trying to manage so many jars. You wish you could just make little numbers on them, don't you? It's okay. You can just put them in piles. So the big job of this puzzle is to figure out if we can get an oobleck. Basically, I think this puzzle really wants us to get 2 ooblecks. Because there's no way to put that key in something and then get it out of wherever that key is, because the initial entry point is going to be where the key is. It would need to be enchanted for that to work. So this puzzle just must resolve around getting 2 ooblecks. Okay, so what do I do to get an oobleck? This is something I've solved, I just have to remember how to do it again. That's right, you use a chest, a wet chest, which of course only means you've ruined your enchanted chest, of course. That gets me 1 oobleck. I need 2 ooblecks. What if I just make a jar that's an oobleck? Give away, please. Okay. Be gone, bot. Exactly. You know, I let them stick around if they had anything interesting to say, but they never do. So I can get 1 oobleck from flooding a chest, which means I've lost the chest. That basically means there's only ever going to be... And I can only keep access to 1 jar that's wet. Unless I put it... But the main space cannot be flooded. There's no water in here. Yeah, there's no water in here. There'll never be water in here. Aqua Mortis. I think it is Aqua Mortis. So I either leave whatever it is I entered. Well, it'd be I can't put the oobleck somewhere else where it's going to be safe. I can leave with an oobleck or can leave with the original chest, no longer enchanted, of course. I don't think the chest is very useful other than for just producing an oobleck once it's disenchanted. It's all like the whole space is to get me an oobleck without ever putting the chest in water. That's gotta be the solution here. Get an oobleck without ever putting it in water. Or preserve an oobleck in water. If I get a room, let's say I get a jar that has an oobleck in it. There's no point though, because like having two ooblecks in the same space doesn't help in any way, shape. I can only leave that space with one oobleck. So let's think about it this way. I would need to create a jar that has access to an oobleck out here, where I can just hop in the jar, grab the oobleck. Can I rig that? I would need two of them. Which kind of means the chest would need to stay enchanted. So that, because I have to, the idea is I go into a space with the chest. You still can't get over how silly the name oobleck is. In the code it's called generic, but the name was just too generic to call it that. So they call it oobleck. There's got to be a reason behind the name. They can't just say like that's the first thing that came off the top of their head that they call it an oobleck. There's got to be some type of joke for why it's called that. Things just don't get named to that without there being a joke. So a space where you can just grab it already without turning the chest disenchanted. I'm trying to think here. Again, my assessment from the last session is there's no point in trying to determine a way to get the key out. There is no way out. Because if for the key to go in something, the entrance is where the exit's going to be for where I pull the key out of, because it's not enchanted. I can't put it in another dimension and not have the jar, chest, whatever I pull out of, whatever I jumped into, not also be stuck down there. why I need to create an object that I can pull out without ruining the chest. Okay, I've got 2 null spaces. I've got 2 water key. Let's just call them key rooms. I don't know. I don't know what to call them actually. Let's just say 2 jar rooms with a null space jar in them. I've got 2 jars with nothing in them. Except the oobleck being unchanged. Because, yeah, the other rooms don't even have ooblecks in them anymore. Why not? This is all I can create without destroying the chest. Now, I can create a jar of it being flooded, but that's not very useful. Because my options to pull out are an oobleck, an unenchanted chest, I guess a null jar, which, you know, I can make with enchanted chest. That's useless. What? I can put a key into a jar and turn it into an oobleck. So instead of a key in this room, we have an oobleck. I can also, I can turn a chest into a key. That's my understanding, right? Currently, I can turn a chest into a key. So I can have an oobleck down there and a key up here. Of course, then what the heck do I do with an oobleck down there? An item that turned regular objects into oobleck. Well, in that case, it's certainly a jar. A jar, or just a jar with nothing in it. One of these can turn that key into an oobleck. That's exactly the answer to your statement. An item that it's a jar. It's a jar with nothing in it. I suppose it could also have something in it, but it's just... Actually, no, it can't have something in it, because taking something into the chest will turn the oobleck into not an oobleck. Unless it's in the water already. Which I have not discovered a use for. Still trying to come up with how that would be useful. Because at the end of the day, if you enter like a jar that has the oobleck already moved into the water. All you can do is just come out with an oobleck. It's not like you can magically come out with 2 ooblecks. Can I then get a second chest? I mean, yes, I can, maybe, yes, because it's an oobleck. So I can have 2 chests. A liquid that untransforms ooblecks. No. Too bad this game uses a custom engine. I can't figure out how to mod it. That would be something. Although at the end of the day, like, the game's mechanics are all simple. At that point, though, like, you are just recreating the game, and then at that point you're just copying the game. Of course, it is a mod at that point. That's kind of the point of a mod. Alter a game already made. But again, yeah, you're making it from scratch. It's a lot of work. If I had a second chest, I could make more jars. But again, all the stuff is stuck down there. And at the very least would mean I have access to the room. But then, of course, I don't have a key anymore, you know? This whole thing is... Well, no, I can turn a chest into the key, but that means I don't have the chest to turn the oobleck into a chest anymore. That's what it means. I think. Because I can destroy the chest. Think about it this way. If I had an oobleck, if I could turn a jar into an oobleck, which is what I can do, except it's only down there, this whole thing would be solved, right? I just copy the chest, have 2 chests. Does that even work? If I copy the chest? No, if I had... That means in order to copy the chest, that means I have an oobleck, which means I can just copy the key, which means I can just turn the enchanted chest back into another oobleck to get another... Yeah, that doesn't work. Maybe that is the solution, but I haven't figured out how to do that with just with the objects I have at hand currently. You could call it Recursed fan game. I'd still go nuts over it. It'd still be a heavily modded Recursed game. Which Recursed is so much fun already. Being able to make custom stuff in it would just be crazier. And that's essentially what like the first 2 DLCs are, right? They're essentially making new items for the Recursed to use or utilize. You've seen fan games of other puzzle games before, as long as you don't steal the actual assets. Yeah. It could then be a fan game. What's my current thought right now? I think my current thought right now is if I need to not destroy the chest, that essentially means it can't be unenchanted at any point. Oh! I thought. I've had a crazy thought. I can make a room that's flooded with water without destroying the enchanted chest. I have to use the door. It would mean unlocking that door, putting the enchanted chest in it, and then somehow magically having jars of flooded rooms. And then I could enter those jars, and then the chest wouldn't be in it to get destroyed. But where did those jars come from? Other yeah, I cannot make a flooded jar without destroying the chest. That is true. That is truth. If I could get infinite ooblex. There is no such thing. Well, if I have a float, actually it is. If I have a chest underwater, I have infinite ooblex. I can pull it out into this room again. I can only take one oobleck out. Even if I make a jar with 2 ooblecks in it, it's no good. What on earth is this puzzle even looking for? That's the... It's like, what I feel like once I figure out what this puzzle is even looking for me to do, I can think about how to solve that puzzle. But right now, is there a way to get an oobleck without flooding the chest? There is if you use a key. Oh, you know what? I've sort of forgotten a thing. When I use a key to if I use a key in a jar, I don't get an oobleck. I get a key. I kind of been forgetting that fact. Not the most helpful thing, is it? I've already given you another cheese idea. My gosh. The questions Recursed makes you ask. Where do I store my stuff? In a literal container chest or in a door? It is at least an idea, but the problem is I can't unlock... If I unlock that door, I will have a key. Wait, yes, that's the thing that threw me off, because I was thinking, but then there's no more keys to copy. It is now a key. Okay. So let's say I have this unflooded room with a key and the enchanted chest in it. I could then take that key and do what with it? Make a jar. No, it doesn't matter. Let's see. So I have... Would it be just the actual enchanted chest? I jump inside... Wait, I jump in the actual... Oh, okay. So... I jump inside the enchanted chest. With the key. I unlock the door. And then I make a jar. Okay, I make... keep going. I make the jar. I now do finagling to move the enchanted chest back up top with using the null space. I think that's not too hard to accomplish, right? Yeah, that's not too hard. That's easy. It doesn't sound easy, but it is in fact easy. Well, more like Alex Dinner found the cheese and I borrowed it. Alright, yeah, hang on, I didn't read the first one. The problem is I already found cheese for this one, so I don't know how lucky the new cheese would beat that one. Or you really borrowed it from someone else. Okay. Alright, so again, still brainstorming. So now we have a jar with that just has the door open. That was the only goal of that jar. It's sitting down below. That doesn't mean much. I now do more finagling to put the chest inside of itself using more null space magic. I've done that already. I now go back to the main room. I hop inside that jar I made. I move the enchanted chest into the doorway. I can leave with the key that's there, so that I still have access to a key. I now have a key back down below. And then it kind of ends, doesn't it? Doesn't it just end? I have the chest in the door frame, but I can't make a jar of that anymore. That was a jar. The chest is kind of destroyed. This whole idea is going nowhere, isn't it? Yeah, this runs back to the fact that I cannot create a flooded jar or flood the chest without the chest being in water, which means it's not in the door frame. well, more like Alex Diener found the cheese and I burned it. So it's mine. So it's mine. My idea now. All right. I think I've tossed out putting the chest inside the door frame and then having flooded rooms without destroying the chest, because I don't have flooded rooms unless I destroy the chest in the first place. Okay, hooray, that's tossed out. Okay, back to more soul searching. You probably tested all these ideas before and forgot you tested them. You can reuse the same flooded space as many times as you want. It won't destroy the enchanted chest. What enchanted chest? Exactly. Alright. All that work to move an enchanted chest behind a door. It'd be a great way to break the level, but I've already broken the level, so that's not an issue. It does not preserve the chest, however. I've already long forgotten what each of these jars are. I'll have to start this thing over. I know I have 2 null space jars, 2 jars with a null space jar in it. Then I have 2 jars, or maybe 1 jar, I don't know. Did I make 2 of them? Either way, jars with just the oobleck in them. I feel like somehow the first step always turns into this. The first step always just turns into destroy the chest by flooding the room. Is there some way to do some jar magic to make something without using the chest? Even coming up with a solution for how this would be solved without knowing how to do it is not going well. I mean, at the end of the day, you start with a key where you can't access the door and an enchanted chest. Like in that kind of, I don't know, dream space that I'm coming up with. Turning both of those into keys that can access doors is the kind of solution. You can use jars you can make jars using the chest, which is how you move stuff around, but you can't magically pull stuff out of the jar to create something that wasn't there originally. Or something, right? You have 2 objects, and then you just make more objects. If you enter a chest and then it becomes unenchanted by the time you're done with it, but it's back in there, you then Make a jar, never start. I'm just trying to come up with what you would pull an object. This is very much just a thinking stream. Trying to just piece together how you would. I also have to like not break anything while coming up with all these crazy ideas. You jump inside a chest, but somehow bring something that lets you solve it? I mean, you bring a key, which means you already have the thing. Okay, let's. Can I? Oh, the answer is yes. You can't. I could get. To bring an enchanted chest to the Oobleck. So, like, let's say I get the enchanted chest to the Oobleck. I jump inside the chest. I now have an Oobleck sitting next to an enchanted chest. I now take I take the Oobleck into the enchanted chest. I come out, I pick up the chest, I leave the enchanted chest where it is. I take the Oobleck. I now have an unenchanted chest. I then is there some way to put the enchanted chest back in the null space and then flood the chest I created? I definitely have to figure out a way to put that enchanted chest away without losing the chest that I just got. I have the lovely idea of storing an enchanted chest that's flooded behind a thing. Except, hang on, I have a chest now. I have a chest that could do the flooding part. So I set up a jar that has access to the enchanted chest and the key. So that jar, I walk into the jar with I walk into the jar. I'm going back to the door thing. So I have a jar of an open door room. The chest is there, the key is there. I move the chest behind the door. I then move. I take the key back out with me. So that it's now gone from a jar with a key in it to back to just being a key again. So now there's still a key. Can I do that? Without losing access to the... I guess I can. I keep leaving until I'm out of whatever I was in. So now there's a chest back in the top space. So then I take that, I go back into a jar of some kind. I can now flood the chest. The enchanted chest is not here at the moment. I can flood the chest, go and grab the oobleck, come out of the chest. I have an oobleck in my hand. I have a key down below. I then have an enchanted chest behind the door. Safe from water. Can I do anything with that? And of course, I can turn the oobleck into a key, so I have a key again. Okay, let's say, well, okay, I might take that. No, I've destroyed this. I destroyed the copy chest in order to get the oobleck. So I just probably have a bunch of jars left over. What if instead of a jar, I take the chest down to the key? Yeah, so like instead of the oobleck, I take the chest, take it down to the jar where I've got the copy of the key. I then move. Okay, so I took a key, or no, that's right, there's a jar, and I have a chest. I have the chest and a jar. No, it's still, let's just say it's a key. I haven't done all that stuff yet. So I take the key, I jump inside the chest. The oobleck turns into a key. I move. Okay, brain just everything's starting to spin. This is a lot of things. I do the thing with the chest. I have... Okay, I do the thing with the chest. I can make... a copy of that room with the enchanted chest sitting where the unlocked thing is. The key is also sitting in there. I now have a jar down below with the chest safe, accessible, and a key which I can pull out at some point. Okay, so I have a that leaves me with a jar down below with the key and the accessible enchanted chest. That leaves me with I have or just a regular chest down below. I can use to make more jars. I probably have a whole spew of jars that I created that have void space access. Can I then do something? Let's say I turn that chest. Something happening. What are you saying? Oh, my controller disconnected because it was off for too long. That's a bad thing. That means Recursed is probably not going to return the controller to working. Oh, look at that, it's working. I pressed a button before it was done turning on, so now that's forever stuck. I'll fix that in a sec. I'm still thinking. This is a thinking stream. No one's going to be interested in watching this. It's okay, I can turn it into a bonus video. By the way, have you been... well, this new cheese idea I found does work, but I think it's not much better than the actual solution. Oh, good for you. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad you're coming up with new cheese. Alright. So I have a chest down below. A jar that has the key and the ability to move the enchanted chest. If I turn... I don't know what... turn that chest into a... I don't know, a new black? It's stuck down below. I now have a jar with the key. And black could be another key. Turn it into a key? I don't know. Well, yeah, just the black. I grab. So let's turn it into a new black. I go back into the jar that has the key that I have access to, and of course I can adjust the enchanted chest out of the doorway. Okay, I hop back out with the key in my hands. The oobleck in the room turns into a key. I can hop in one of the old jars that I have lying around, grab the enchanted chest, pop out of the room. I have, hallelujah, a enchanted chest and 2 keys down below, which is more than I started with. I have created matter. I have created matter. I have 2 keys down below. So not useful for the purposes of unlocking doors, but I have keys. I have more than I started with. Ah, the power! Yes, the power. I've created a second unusable key. Victory! Well, it means I did something, right? You have become the god of keys stuck in a pit. Hey, at the end of the day, I did something neat, right? I have more than what I started with. That's gotta... that helps. Maybe? Alright, so I have 2 keys down in a pit. And I still have the old enchanted chest that I managed to save from destruction. What do I do with it? At the end of the day, the key down below, its main purpose... Oh. Okay. I can have an enchanted chest. I can turn that key into another oobleck, right? No, hang on. What can I do with that key that I have a second of? I can turn it into a... Man, I gotta do something with this. Reminds me of my last D&D session where a character asked a god to turn him into a god. He became the god of peanut butter. Good job. You got what you asked for. I gotta be... I did a thing. What can I use keys for? I already redetermined that I cannot turn the key into an oobleck. It'll only get me another key for entering the thing with the key. It becomes an oobleck. Or the oobleck becomes a key. So I wind up with a jar. I'm still in the same predicament where I want to get 2 ooblecks up top to copy the jars that have keys in them, which doesn't do anything, so I might as well just copy the keys. But then I just managed to get 2 ooblecks up top somehow. How? I can't... I would like... What I really want is a key. Well, then I've already solved the problem if I've got that. I can turn the enchanted chest into an oobleck. I can have as many keys as I want, but it doesn't do me any good. Can I turn the key into a chest? What? I gotta do something with this. Can I turn a key into a chest? So I enter there. Let's say the enchanted chest is in the room at the moment. I can hop in the chest. With the... No, that it just turns into a key again. I want to unlock the door and then grab an oobleck. That's not... It's not viable, unfortunately. All that work to duplicate the key, but it's still stuck down below next to the first one. How is this... Both a genius and destruction incarnate. I did all that work. Well, it basically means if I have a chest and I have a key, I can make more keys. But it still requires the enchanted chest, right? Does it require the enchanted chest? I don't know. I lost the whole process to get to that second key. It's gone at this point. I'll have to watch back through my stream and follow my own instructions and fail to follow the instructions like for 30 minutes until I get it right. So I did all this stuff. At the end of the day, you can't take a key into that room and walk away with an oobleck. It's just not viable. If I could at least, can I turn a key into a chest at least? If I could at least do that. But again, there's just no way to utilize that key. I mean, I can use the chest to become an oobleck to then turn into a key. That's no good. No good. Can I at least... Well, yeah, so an oobleck is no go. I cannot turn a key into an oobleck. I can turn a key into two keys. As long as I have a chest. Even if it's not enchanted. I can use an enchanted chest to get a key. Is it true that I can just also make a chest into an oobleck? I think I'm getting to that point where, again, I am just drained on this puzzle, and I'm not going to get any more done without the ability to resume thinking again. Alright, I need to disconnect this and reconnect it real quick. Alright. So, now turn the controller back on. Do not press one of the buttons as it is turning on. Click on the game. Nope, nope. Give that back. Give that back. What are you doing? The game crashed. Well, so much for all that. Bye, 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 game. Alright, it's all working again. Well, at least you made a little bit of progress on each puzzle. Yeah. Wait, did I get progress on all the puzzles? Wait, which puzzles have been working in again? I've been working on low tide. That's the one. I think I've discovered how to make a second key down below where it's hopefully gonna get used for something. Borrow, share, and low tide. Borrow. Yeah, I got so close on borrow. Lots of work done there. Share. What's share? Ah, yeah, I did make progress on this one. I don't know what I did to make that progress, but I can watch back and figure that out. I managed to pick up the key. Alright, this probably means I should look at one of these. Rabbit hole. Oh, that's got a gem in it. Like, I don't remember seeing rabbit hole as one of the ones they don't have a gem for. Of course, I'm still gonna have to find all the rubies, but I'm not focusing on that right now. I can focus on that later when I'm running out of. I have fewer amethysts to get. Fewer amethysts. I'm not. No, well, I can't do that right now. That's high tide. I pressed the middle button again. Gosh dang it. I wish I could disable this giant button in the middle of the controller that I just keep accidentally pressing that I don't use for anything. Barter, that doesn't surprise me. Okay. It's not got an enchanted chest. It's got a jar and a key and some water and a block. I think this is my next chest that I'm gonna be staring at for a couple hours. Because I can't possibly handle more enchanted stuff right now. Oh, it's quite infamous. You're saying that barter not being done wasn't surprising you. Ah. Oh, I should probably look at it. With whatever brain power I have left. As long as progress is being made, I shall continue to not look up solutions and stuff. Or trying to figure out hints and stuff. Because even though I don't have a gem yet today, definitely progress has been made on these puzzles. Yeah, there's jars. That's okay. We can have jars. Okay. Well, we're experimenting right now. We shall worry about consequences later. Well, that gets me a key that I can take out of the blasted thing. When we're talking about barter, you mean like turning something that of little value into more value, right? So gotta be something to do with the solution to this whole puzzle. Alright. This is that one, yeah. Yeah, the whole point is I need to get that block. Alright. We do technically have jars. You'd essentially have to create a room where you can... I mean, the only thing I can get out of a jar is something I bring into the jar or a key. So jars, these jars are useful for only that. Those are the only things those jars can do. No, complicate things more than that. This room needs to be flooded. I want to see what it's like when it's flooded. Flooding this room is required for that. What happened? That's not the right chest. Is this the one with the key? This is the one with the key. Ah, we do have blocks, which means that if I can get a block into this jar and then get another block into this jar, I get a key. I have to get 2 blocks in this room to get it. Oh, alright. So 2 blocks gets me a key. So water or 2 blocks? Okay. And if I have a block, that means I can move all the chests and everything I'm using up here, except the block though. That's part. Okay. One more thing to check. I can pull a jar out. A jar seems worse than a chest though. Yeah, I think the first move literally is copy one of the 2 chests. And I feel like it's gotta be the one that already has water in it, right? Let's not be so safe on that. I picked it up by accident. Okay. It's got to be copying one of the chests is the first step, right? Yeah, I can either copy a chest, the second chest, or the jar that comes out of this room, because I'll be carrying it as they pop out. So I'd be better to just copy the chest. So first choice is copy one of the chests. This gives me the ability to flood this room, which I won't have unless I copy this chest, because the other room does not have water in it. Yeah, so that must be the correct decision. I can't imagine it being the other way, because then there's no way to get a block. Okay. I need this chest. I don't see... We have no enchanted objects, so there's no need to go to the null space for any reason. Seems less purposeful to use the null space to copy in this part of this puzzle. Just to be safe, there isn't an enchanted chest hiding in the null space, is there? It seems like a rude thing to do. Ah, I forgot that each null space is a little different in each puzzle. Neat. Alright. No point in doing that. Oh, wait a minute. I can do this. But I lose the chest. Yeah, get the key that I was going to have access to anyways. This feels like no good. If I lose that chest, I don't have access to keys anymore. Or do I? Yeah, then I don't have enough keys to do anything. Water levels, how they love to burn up your chests. Does it make sense to copy this chest then? Or does it make sense? Because again, same predicament. I need the chest to produce more keys. I need 2 of these chests. And then I need infinite blocks or something. Of course, if I have infinite blocks, I could just infinite block my way up to the gem. Right, and this is... Okay. We've got 2 key chests. Ah! I do this. Alright, so this is the chest with the block. Okay, that's pretty simple so far for the block. So this means I'm ditching the chest that has water. I use 2 items to get 1 item. That's probably not very good, is it? That doesn't seem very good. Felt like I jumped inside one of these before with... I can take this inside. Ah. New concept. I can put this inside and store it. That is now an oobleck that will not turn into something else. No idea what I'm doing, just experimenting. Now that I'm thinking of Recursed, I suppose I could try and design that last level. Double checking. Yeah, still locked. I could get 2 blocks in this room, because I had 2 keys. You know, I don't need 2 keys in them. I think I can do this with 2 items. What I really need... I just need... Oh, is the ceiling get in the way? Maybe the ceiling gets in the way. Because this always seems to transaction down into 2 items no matter what I do. What I would like is one block, one key up here. Because then I could use the block to jump on top of this and just jump to the other door anyways. If I'm standing on top of the door, I can then try and jump to the gem, right? Hopefully the low ceiling is not an issue. Feels like it's totally gonna be an issue. Actually, screw that. If I have a block and a key, I can just... Oh, I can't jump that high though. I can't jump high with the key. So things that will solve this. Well, it might still... The stupid ceiling. I'm totally gonna run into the ceiling if I try and jump up there. I'll consider the solution for now though. So a key and a block. 2 blocks and a key. 2 keys, 1 block. Did I press the middle button again? Yes, I did. I'm gonna go and just double check something. Wait. Alright, these are the first 2 chests. Okay. It's 1, 2, 3. It's about 4 high. I need to be about 4 high to grab a gem. This is me double checking height because it's been that long. One, 2, 3. Yeah, that's about the right height. Stupid ceiling. Dirt grief. Basically, alright. So the whole thing is that I can only... I'm gonna have a block. Need a block to move these chests up here, no matter what. Or to move items up here. So on all intents and purposes, I have 3 items and I need to make a block and 2 keys. And that is like the only solution. Unless I can turn these objects into new... I could create... I would just need to be able to enter a chest and grab an item. And just pull it out. The only way that works, I can create items, is if I have water. This chest must sit in water to create more items to exist. This chest must sit in water, and I have to bring a key to create more blocks. This is definitely going to be a thinking stream. Just pondering ideas. I'm going to have so much stuff labeled as bonus videos, bonus parts. Creating new objects. For this chest to create an object, it must sit in water. There's no water in the main room. That means I cannot use more than one item in this. That's how it was when I was playing I Want a Lockpick. I had whole streams to just thinking about one puzzle. I don't think I've had a stream yet of this game where I have literally accomplished nothing but progressed through thinking. The progress I made was thinking or thoughts. Well, that and talking to chat about random stuff and getting distracted. Oops. I think that's because I need a block. I don't think there's a point in keeping this object up here. Because then I can't use it to interact with anything. So it makes complete sense to me to bring this object down here. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to need one block at minimum to move stuff up. So if I bring it down, I will eventually have a block to move it up later. The block is part of the solution. And at that point, I think you just have to have a block and a key. I've started rewatching my old streams of this game to see if I come up with like solutions to other puzzles that might have context in these videos or streams and stuff. But I'm like, I've still got a long way to go before I get deep enough into my playthrough. You wonder if you watched my playthrough of this game? Yeah, I have everything I have is on YouTube. I'm a YouTuber, by the way. I stream on Twitch because YouTube sucked at streaming for the longest time, and I got fed up with trying to use it. It took me the longest time to get used to jars enough to be comfortable with their existence. Nice, you probably saw it because you feel like you've watched every single YouTube playthrough of Recursed. You probably have then. It's been around for 2 years at this point. I'm returning to this game 2 years later, minus a couple of days. Yeah, the only difference between when I stopped 2 years ago and now is I have 1 extra diamond from high tide or low tide. Which one? It was low tide? It's low. Whatever the tide one is. This is certainly baffling. There's no magic cheese here. God, I just don't. Alright, let's say somehow I get a block out of these things. Alright, again, I think the correct thing is to turn on these chests. Yeah, because again, the options are all chest, chest, and jar, which is stupid. You just take the chest at that point. It's so confusing. I need to turn this into walking out of here with 1 object. How the heck do the... There's still these jars, but I don't understand what I can even do with jars. There's an entire section devoted to making jars. What could that possibly be used for? So I can walk out of here with a key. I turned the chest into a key. Now I need to turn... I need water! This chest needs water. I can do nothing with... I cannot get a block without water. This chest does not contain water. What on earth? I'm only ever going to have 3 objects in this room. With water? There's no water in this room, so I cannot make infinite... Wait, instead of losing a chest, what if I lost a jar? The problem is the jar needs to be wet, right? Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I need another bathroom break. Nice thinking. If jars did flood, I suppose you could use that to get around chest sacrifices pretty easily. Yeah, they do not. They do not flood. That would be nice. I think like sacrificing a chest. I can't. I need to keep this at a. Unless I can. I can't do the thing where I said like I get more keys because there's no water in this room. I cannot create more objects. Just can't do it. That means I have to keep at parity of 3 objects in this room. Which means I can't spend 2 objects to get a block. Of course it does that. So what this means is the purpose of this. I can stay here. Alright. The purpose of the jar is to be the chest. I guess. For later on. As it's all I can imagine because I think I have to spend the chest in order to get a block. Or a key, or I have to spend something. So this is... Ooh, Black, you're grounded. Go to your jar. Alright, so... This means that I'll have access to the keys if I have keys. What the heck? The only thing would be useful are flooded things. Wait a minute, can't... Do that for now. It might be convoluted, but it's let's see. What is it I'm trying to... Don't know what I am doing. Don't know what I am doing. Alright, just turn this into one of the chests. That's the right one. I think it should be the water one. Got it. Alright. Still can't imagine how this is useful. And this is essentially useless, right? This is gotta be useless. I can't imagine how I'd make that useful. Can't I make freaking... I just don't understand what I'm supposed to... where I'm supposed to go. What on earth is step 2? I suppose if I take a block into a jar, that turns it into a key. That's the only use a jar has. A jar can turn a block into a key. Alright. has to be copying the other one. If it doesn't copy that one, there's no way to get this chest into water to flood this chamber. I need to flood the chamber in order to get a block. Turns a block into a key. Ah, my God. Puzzle's nuts. Can't even remember how to start stuff. I don't even know how to turn things into other things, let alone get it out of a pit. That's kind of this whole game. Everything is always stuck in a pit. I can't even remember how to get the block. It's gotta involve this. I think it actually might be this. There's a different way of... So this is one of my mini... I have 2 key chests now, right? I have 2 key chests now. This is my other. So many steps. Alright, what was the first thing? Okay. Make a second one of these. Now, make a couple of jars. Okay. All that's good for is turning a block into a key. Turn that block into a key. Turn those blocks into keys. I can turn this chest into a jar and then turn that jar into a block by spending the other chest, right? Yeah. I can do this twice if I use the oobleck. Wait a minute. Weird thing. If I had 2 blocks up here and a jar, could I solve this with just that? No, because then the jar's not. Yeah. At last, the pit is escaped, even though it costs every chest. I wouldn't say the pit is escaped. There's still a block down there. These 2 are the things. What is this thing again? Is this water? I can't remember what these things are. That's right, it's an oobleck. Okay, I've had my first. I feel like I've had my first thought. I can use the same block. Yes, after 30 minutes, I have a thought. What I can do. Oh, better late than never. So there's... That block is stuck down there. That doesn't mean it isn't necessarily not useful still. I can use the oobleck after turning that into a block into a key. So then the oobleck is a key. And then... Do I have a way to get my last block? Oh, well, I'm in here now. don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to cheese stuff, which I don't know how to do. So basically all this means is it's possible to get if I have one block and 2 keys, then I just have everything I need. If I have 2 blocks and 1 key, but the jars already do that. I don't think this is useful. Because if I have a block or a key up here, a jar will just turn it into a block into a key. Blocks stop being useful once they're up here. So the idea is I would have a key already up here, and I could just copy the key. I don't need the block to turn into a key to copy it. It's getting to be 4 o'clock. Good grief. You need 3 objects to boast day 3. How on earth? Okay, sorry about that. Just had to do something real quick. Not that I'd be spending much time doing other things other than just being stuck here. Let's look at it a little more. So this chest gets spent when I do this. Problem is I go back in with an item. Yeah, the problem is I go in an item with an item, and then the jar breaks. The jar breaking is me losing an item. Yeah. And that's why I wind up with only 2. Oh, you can apparently bump your head on the bottom of the door. Weird. Yeah, these are 5 of the stumpers. Covered mostly because I don't want to look at it right now. I know I've definitely spent time on covered, but I just don't want to reanalyze it right now because I'm trying to work on these, on the ones that I feel like I'm at least closer to getting. Barter is just not felt like I'm getting very far with it. I don't understand. You have to use a key to unlock, to get the block. Hold on. I'm trying to just picture this all in my head, like... I get confused so fast by this. 2 rooms of water. Is that... Now, it is essentially required so that I can get a... It's not required. I can still do this. This gets me both water, oops, and a key. So that's water and a key. But if I have 2 water and a keys... So I've got 2 water and keys. And this, which all of this is transfer a block into a key. This is not... I'm spinning the chest. Don't understand. Yeah. Too hard, back to easy mode. can only imagine my reaction when I figure one of these out. I really just want one. I want one to feel good about myself. The problem is my options are just so limited. You're having fun there making stuff. Cauldrons are 2p, except that I have to get them, or there's no way to get the paradox. No, it doesn't matter. I can always do that. I don't think that's useful in any way. I'm done looking at that right now. I'll look at it more later. What was the one with this one? Sharing is caring. The block solves the puzzle. Having the block in this room solves the puzzle. I just remember that I didn't figure out how to do this myself. I just did it by accident. Dang it. What on earth did I even do here? I can't even remember what I did here. I don't think it involved jumping in a... Did it involve jumping in a jar? But that can't be right. I can't jump in a jar. Oh, God. Alright. I think I'm done for the day. You wonder which one is most likely to be solved next? You have your guess. Oh. I'm done. I'm done for today. I don't have the mentality to keep throwing myself at this. I need to actually look and see what I did. For that one. Which one is it? Share. Yeah. I need to look at what I did for share. To even know what I did right. I've made little bits of progress in the 3 chests. Barter is still just no closer to having anything happen. And cupboard I have not even looked at yet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until next time. I think next stream is not gonna be this game. I'm gonna start Starbound next up to give myself a break. And in the meantime, I shall focus on studying up with these levels. What do I do with this stream? Oh, what the... I have no idea what to do with this stream for my playlist. Yeah, see you next time. I'll have to figure it out. Or just write this entire thing off as a bonus stream. I guess. Alright. Okay. Hopefully stronger luck next time. At least... I always have to convince myself that I'm making... that it's good things are happening. The good things are slow in happening. Have a nice day. This is basically what happened in Alex Tennier's playthrough at this point. He almost gave up and then he figured out one of the puzzles. High Tide, I think. Now, I've already got High Tide solved. And I know for a fact there's literally nothing else to do in High Tide. Which gave him the courage to keep going until the end. Did this, Alex Denier solve all of the puzzles? There's a question I have. All puzzles were solved without outside assistance? All puzzles and paradoxes. Alright. If someone can do it, I can do it too. Oh. Okay. Thanks for the encouragement. Today is... what is it today? Friday? Thursday. Today is a Friday. I don't even remember what day of the week it was. I think I'll slot in Sunday for Starbound. Which means that my next Recursed stream will probably be... it honestly could be Monday or Tuesday. I don't think I'll need like a day of rest after Starbound if I desire it. So let's just planned for Monday or Tuesday as my next Recursed stream. Alright, have a nice day, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me, Sigma. I wish...